Friday going? Welcome. Today we're going to be coloring Conjunction Junction from the Schoolhouse Rock coloring book. Last week, if you missed our first episode of our summer series, we started here with these other two pages. We used a simple technique of straight coloring or flat coloring to mimic the results that they had in the original cartoons. These serial cartoons were shown on Saturday mornings between the regular cartoons. They were 3 minutes in length, and they all taught the kids something or another. And Conjunction Junction was probably my favorite. So we're going to actually color today the Conjunction House, the actual Conjunction Junction. And if we have time, we'll get coloring into some rail cars because we love railroads and trains here on our channel. So let's go ahead and get started. I think what I'm going to do to begin with is I'm going to do these background cars in the background here. And if you look at the original video, this is a yellow car, and this one over here is a green car. And I only know that because my friend Laura was generous enough. She's got the videos. She showed me some clips from the videos. So that's where I'm going to get started on my page. If you're out there watching, feel free to come in the chat room, say hello to me while I color. Let me get my video going up on my screen here so I can see if you say hello. On a pencil that's turned to gray. There we go. Now we can see it up there. If you missed the chat, it'll be right up here in the corner for you. Isn't that handy? Hello, Mandy. How are you? In 1971, the advertising executive David McCall noticed his son couldn't memorize multiplication tables, but he could memorize rock music. He asked his team, Tom Yohe and George Newell, to combine to hire jazz to create these series. They hired jazz pianist, composer, and vocalist Bob Dorough to write 3 as a magic number, and that is how we started with Schoolhouse Rock. When Tom heard the song, he started doodling the characters, transforming the music into a 3-minute animated short video. All of the videos in Schoolhouse Rock were approved by educators before they were even taken to the to get music to the background on them. They did the lyrics first. They got approved. If they got approved from the educators, then they went on and made the music for them. They were called interstitials, and I can't hardly say that word. Like I said, they were 3-minute shows that aired between the regular cartoons on Saturday mornings. And they were very, 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 very popular. If you're a member of Gen X, chances are you know all the words if you listen to the songs again. I'm going to turn the music down just a hair. This is my music. Unfortunately, I can't play the songs. I don't want to get copyrighted. All the images and the songs are copyright of Disney. I don't own any rights to them. But they did this technique with the cartoons to capture kids' attentions. Hi, Black Widow. Hi, Sherry. How's everybody doing today? Yes, Sherry. Long time no see. It's been forever and a day. Sherry and I participate on Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 a.m. to noonish, roughly, with a gentleman called Hawaiian Hillbilly. We do coloring with him as well. If you guys want to stop in and say hello there, we would always welcome you. But they did this basic flat coloring in blocks of colors in order to get the kids' attention and to keep it focused on the screen. Hello, Add the Colors. We're going to add some canary yellow to this train car right now. And this is one of those projects that you can do with your kids, your grandkids, your nieces, your nephews. You know, this is a great wholesome book for the whole family. You can learn, you can sing the songs along. You can put them on in the background, or you can put me on in the background while I color and show you what the videos actually look like when they first came out. In 1973, that's when the Schoolhouse Rock phenomenon started. It ended up becoming so popular that it was inducted into the Library of Congress Recording History Museum for having its cultural significant impact on American society. The artwork was kept simple. It was kept with simple lines and simple colors that were not complicated. They wanted kids to concentrate on the music. Oh, hello, Adele. Yeah, you confused me. That's all right. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day been? I know how it goes to want to match your Instagram. You know, the only one right now, the only holdout on my handles that is not the same is my Facebook page. I had my Facebook page first, and that's under Ivy Sunshine. And everywhere else, I'm Ivy Sunnyflowers, even places you think I might not be. That is me. Like I have a Discord, I have a Twitch, I do have Instagram, I have Patreon, I have YouTube, I have Facebook. My PlayStation handle is Ivy Sunnyflowers. You know, everywhere else is the same except for my Facebook account. But by now, I'm sure if you type in Ivy Sunnyflowers on Facebook, it's going to come up with me. But who knows? It should be trained that way. I will eventually change it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I was Ivy Sunshine for many, 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 many years before I was Ivy Sunnyflowers. So, and I don't remember exactly what prompted the change for me. Probably just wanting to be consistent and something catchier. So all you're going to do is scribble on the flat color. You would think that this would be easy. It is not. It is very taxing on your hand to do it this way. You've got a lot of big, bold areas to color in. Touching the time, I'll be right here. Can you hear that roar? It is best if you use a blunted pencil to do this with. A blunted pencil covers more area at a time. A lot of the backgrounds that they did were single color backgrounds. Adele bought the most expensive pencil today, €4 for one pencil, so it better be good. Ouch! Ouch! I'm not ready to pay $4 for a pencil. One moment, one step at a time. Ah, the white Carandash Luminance. See, those are complicated words. Hi, Whiskey Creek. How are you? We've not had any trains go by today yet. Blended with your prismas nicely. We'll have to test the opacity some other time. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that pencil. I hope it works for you. I learned something new today. And that is the reason why I left this out. This is my electric eraser. If your electric eraser suddenly doesn't want to erase anymore, take the tip out like this and put it in backwards and get a new surface on there. And then use this edge to start erasing again. It works much better. I'm telling you. I fixed a major boo-boo this morning with that. Hi, Whiskey Creek. Doing great. Doing great just on a wake at the pool. Whiskey Creek is doing great just on a quick break. He is working. Awesome to have you here. I appreciate you stopping by during your break. We just got started. And I promise you I can talk today. If you all have noticed, I've been playing some Fortnite lately. Sherry's grandson asked me to play some Fortnite with him, and I couldn't say no. So on occasion, we'll be live streaming our antics. We don't have a set schedule yet. But for the summer, on occasion, you'll see us live streaming Fortnite. It's a lot of fun to play with him. He's a good kid. All right. There's our yellow one. I think I'm going to go ahead and do this one yellow, this bottom part here, even though I think in the video it looks like it's black. I do have the black pencil out, Joe, wherever you are. Black pencil will get used again today. All right, that's good enough. You just had to change your eraser tip yesterday? Yeah. I kept thinking, why isn't this lifting anything? Why isn't this lifting anything? Oh, hey, I wonder if I can flip it around. He is. He's a good kid. All right, this one back here we're going to do in green. And this goes... They drew this kind of funny. They did not draw this exactly right, but okay, we're going to do it this way. We're going to use grass green for this one. That's how it should have been. They're missing a line there. That's how it goes, though. No, he doesn't have Farming Simulator 25. I know, you'd love for me to get back into doing that one. I'm not ready to get back into it yet. You're currently torturing your fragile world book with water. Ooh, you got a French edition and it's holding up nicely. That's cool. And you know what, Sherry? I love being able to brag on people, period. I do. I love to tell people how awesome other people are. Isn't that a weird thing to love doing? And they don't even have to be in the room for me to do it either. Chances are, if I know you, I have bragged about you to somebody else at some point in time or another. I'm weird that way. But chances are pretty good. And I tell people all the time, if you ever are feeling down in the dumps or whatever, come to me and I'll tell you what I tell other people about you, and it'll make you feel so much better. So don't ever think you're not an awesome person, because you are. You're awesome just the way you are. And that's the thing, is I genuinely believe it too, you know? That's no joke. Or as they say today, no cap. I believe that's the term. Hello, Jay. How are you today? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We're coloring in Conjunction Junction, Schoolhouse Rock. Trying to bring back that 70s nostalgia feel. Jay plays all sorts of games. That's Jay of JRA Games over on his channel. He plays Farming Simulator. He plays that Royal Rush. He plays City Royal something or another, where you got to match the things, and he plays City Skylines, and I'm not sure what else all he plays, but he plays a wide variety of games over there. And he's a very good builder, always coming up with awesome ideas. Ah, we got another 70s kid. Yes. It is absolutely not the easiest thing to do to color in a single solid color. Whiskey Creek only plays FS25. That's all right. Hey, if you ever want to get into some Fortnite, it's free to get started. That's the hook, you know. It is crazy. There are so many games within the game, and different rules, and different things that you can do, and different things to collect, and I can understand why it's popular. You know, I play it because the kids at my great nephew Carson asked me to start playing it. So that's why I started playing it, and now I'm not bad at it anymore. I used to be terrible at it. Now I'm not bad. I'm not going to say I'm good at it yet, but I'm not bad. I'm on a winning team fairly often, so I am not professional. Hello, View. How are you today? Yeah, I grew up in the 70s and 80s. This is my jam. This is my time frame. I can see, you put these videos on and I'll probably sit there and sing along and have a good old time. It's one of those things that instantly takes me back to my childhood. I mean, it was a big deal. You got up Saturday morning, you didn't bother mom or dad, you went and got yourself a bowl of cereal, and you sat down and watched cartoons. And in between the cartoons, there were more cartoons. Hi, Riley. How are you today? It was a whole big routine. And then you had to... Anyway, ABC rather dominated the cartoon market after that because these became so popular. And it's not like today where you can just instantly pull up a video and watch it whenever you want. You had to wait for them to play your favorite commercials or your favorite interstitial. So that kept you glued to the television set where they could show you some other advertising, of course. So don't think the addiction process for kids started, here recently with the internet. It did not. They've been teaching kids how to get addicted to the TV or videos for a very, very, very long time. But at least in this case, they were educational. Every bit of it was approved by a board of educators before it went to the recording studio. The lyrics always came first, and then the drawings, and then the music. But the lyrics had to be approved before they took another step on it. And no, it is not easy to color a single flat color with colored pencils. It is much easier to do with markers, which is probably what they did back then. But you know me, I'm stubborn and I love my colored pencils, so we're doing it in colored pencils. If you get a bit of dust on your page, get a little fluffy brush and brush it away. You just woke up. All right. Whiskey Creek is around the time the Cars movie came out. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. They kept the colors of the page very, very simple. They didn't complicate things. They didn't do any shading to speak of. They didn't make it to where there was a complicated color scheme to find. You know, if you pull up Fortnite, we're going to do a little bit of comparison here. If you pick up Fortnite, there are colors and movement everywhere on your screen. Everywhere. It is wild how creative that game is. These were not like that. Adele watched Cars probably 100 times because she was babysitting her cousin's kid at the time, and he loved the movie Cars. Yes, that was a very popular movie. Very popular. And if you look at this on the actual video itself, the sky is not blue on this video. You know, we often think that the sky should be blue, and it is not. It is a tan color, which I may or may not fill in. The sign was probably a little bit lighter than this. It was probably more of a cream, but I grabbed sand instead. But there were a lot of neutral colors popped in with primary colors. The artwork itself is a fascinating study in American art history. And at the time, this was very innovative. People were not putting education along to music. These days, a lot of the younger grades especially have certain songs that they sing for different times of the day to help the kids remember what it is they're supposed to be doing. Back in my day, you know, the teacher just said, "Hey, get over here." All right, Whiskey Creek, have a beautiful day. There were no listening ears or safe hands, or the best we got was singing the alphabet, okay? Let's be real. That's the best we got. Now it seems that there's a song for everything in the classroom. I probably should have used beige for this, but oh well. It'll be fine. Yeah, we had the alphabet class, and that was about it. Yeah, you learn better with music. I mean, there's a reason why it sticks in your brain. Good tunes are hard to forget. Hint, hint, you know, that's Joe made us lots of great music for this channel, and it gets in your brain. And it's easy to remember Coloring with Ivy, you know. Lines don't matter. Even though I'm a terrible singer, I am. Doesn't change the fact that it sticks in your brain. Yeah, I should have used beige here instead of sand, but hey, it is what it is. It's done now. And this type of coloring is what a lot of people think of when they think of coloring. This basic flat color that doesn't get complicated. And that's why a lot of times when you say adult coloring, people look at you strange. Why are you just doing this? This is not what we do. Not on a regular basis, anyway. There were 67 songs altogether in Schoolhouse Rock. Yes, some colorists do just this. More power to them. I can't do it all day long. It hurts my arm. Believe it or not. I don't have the muscle power for it. But this is also what I call the basic step one of coloring. You just put down a color and go. You don't add any shading. You don't add any multiple colors. You don't complicate things. And that's what they did back then to get the kids to focus where they wanted them to focus on the page or on the video. They threw down very simple colors and let the music speak for itself and some very simple animation. And pretty soon kids were singing it, getting it memorized, learning more, getting their multiplication tables right. The fun thing about the multiplication tables is they did a song for every number between 1 and 12, except for 1 and 10. They figured everybody knew what the number 1 was. And when they did 10, they figured that kids would include it because in the zero is our hero, I think is what it's called. They counted by tens in that one to show the power of 0. So they didn't make a separate song for those numbers, but the others all have all have a song about them that you can learn your multiplication tables from. Isn't that cool? Adele says, I have hand power, but not brain. My brain will get bored of that in 15 minutes. Right? That, not everybody colors the same, and that's all right. We're just showing one technique of doing flat coloring or base coloring, where you try to color the item all the same color. This is just a little bit of light umber around here, around the sign here. And I'm doing my best to replicate what was actually in the videos. All right, you can do yours however you want. I am trying to stay mostly historically accurate. Oh, wow, Mandy. Are you talking about the owls? Right, Reaper? No, they weren't doing graffiti back then. Well, I mean, they kind of were, but not like what you do. Oh, on Secret Garden. All right. All right. For the roof here, we are going to pick up beige. And I'm going to do the roof in beige. Although I probably should have done the sign in beige anyway. We're going with this. Probably could have gone a little lighter still, but it's all right. I do representational art, not photorealism. Is it important to you to do accurate colors or not? Do you insist that the apple is red, or can you paint it purple? Or can you color it purple? I know what View's answer is. Do you like to use realistic colors, or do you like to make up your own colors as you go? Yeah, they didn't mix the styles like you do, Reaper, exactly. Or do you just put the flow when you're coloring and color it whatever color you want? I do that sometimes. Depends on the page. Sherry says, I can do both. Adele says, for me, it depends on the book. If the style is realistic, I try to color it accurately. If the style is cartoony or depicting a fantasy world, it can be anything. So if the apple has to be yellow or red, or maybe green, but if it's held by a fairy, it can be purple with polka dots. Oh, I understand that completely. Right? Then the next page is all train cars. Ay, 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 ay. That's the page I'm worried about. And they also had to be simple so that they could be replicated in the style of video that they were doing. So they had to use simple colors that could be easily replicated. Uh-oh. I did that totally wrong. My bad. Ignore that. That wasn't supposed to be that color. Adele says, right now I'm coloring a real bird, so I'm trying my best to get their colors accurately, right? By the way, we have new visitors to the studio, guys. Oh, I thought I felt one of them. The new wave of kittens has been born and has come out of hiding. And I've had one little guy that's been coming up and jumping right on my knee. I don't know if he'll make an appearance today or not. Uh-oh, I drop it. Buster's fries are not good warmed up. For the next picture, just pick primary colors, right? All right, let's see. Let's go with Mmm. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I pulled a few colors out before we started here. Yep, more babies. That actually looks more like a poppy. Or dark orange. Let me see here. No, let's use pale vermilion. That's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, he's got very, very sharp claws though. Where is my friend Pamela? Pamela, I'm pulling out the vermilion for you. We're gonna do it this way. Yeah, that's the right color. Or how about this? This is the color we're going to go with since I can't ask them what colors they actually used. Why didn't they do that one though? Okay. We're going to do it this way. I'm looking at a photo reference that I have here from the video. Artists for century have used references to color and draw with. I'm not unusual in that respect. I'm not weird for doing it either. No, I do not get catnip for them. They are wild enough as they are. At one point, I tried to grow some for them, and every time the little plant would come up out of the ground, the cats would nip it off. So the plant would never grow and propagate because it would get up so tall. I even tried putting wire over it and everything to give it a chance to grow before they got to it. And somehow they managed to get up under the wire and get to it anyway. So if you're gonna go grow catnip, don't actually grow it around your cats. They will figure out how to dig it up and eat it. Adele says, my late kitty was nuts for valerian. He tried to steal her valerian tea, and when she spilled some, he lapped it up and started an interpretive worm dance. That's too funny. Peace and love, the only plan. Move up happiness. Catch it if you can. What'd they do here? Alright. I got it. This is probably the most creative part that they did here in a minute. As far as mixing colors goes. Those boxes are vermilion. Or at least that's what we're going to color them today. Again, I'm just trying to get it as close to possible as I can. Oh, no, we're not going to. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Sherry says, don't forget to like and subscribe and give us a thumbs up today. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that. It helps the channel grow. The more viewers, the better. Let's get the word out that this is family-friendly fun. Yes, it's adult coloring, but kids can come along and color with us too. We love our kids around here. The youngest one that I know of that watches my show is 7. The oldest kid that I know that watches my show is 79. Oh, really? Yes, absolutely. I love my teenagers. Everybody is welcome here. Everybody is welcome. That's why I try to do a variety of different content, and that's why we're doing Schoolhouse Rock now during the summer while the kids are out of school. So if they want to, they can join in and participate. And that is why, by the way, that is why I have the hours that I do. That is why I go for 4 hours. Kids get off at a variety of time after school. You know, some of them get out as early as 2:30. Some of them get out as late as, 4:30. They're getting home. That way they have a chance to join in if they want. And that way it also gives mom or dad or both a chance to relax before the kids get home. That's why I picked the hours that I did when I live stream my coloring. I tried to think of everybody that could participate and give them the best chance of being able to be here, whether it was during the school year or not. And of course, there's always replay if you're not available during the day. I love my replay crew, by the way. I have a fairly consistent replay crew that watches after the fact. What did they do here? Oh, well, this is what we're going to do with it anyway. Which is surprising for a live showing. Most people come live. But I do have a fair number of people who are members of the replay crew that can't be here, that watch over the weekend or in the evening. And I love you all for that. Even though you can't be with us in person, you're here in spirit, I know. I see your comments. I appreciate each and every one of you. Even if you don't leave a comment, I appreciate that you watch and join in with us. By the way, YouTube started a new private kind of messaging system where you can talk directly to a creator. If all you want to tell a creator is, hey, I love your stuff, please do that publicly. Please help boost the algorithm and leave those kind of comments to the public. Yeah. Yeah, your school time changes too as you get older. But it's a great way to, to after school, get the kids a snack, come sit down, rest yourself for a few minutes before the hectic day begins, before dinner time begins. This is weird. This is not exactly what they did in the video, but we're going to go with it. Again, I'm trying to be as accurate as I can, given the constraints of the page, which doesn't exactly follow along with the video. It's close, but it's not the exact same thing, so we're going with what we got. It looks like there's a brown around here. I'm not going to go digging for another brown. Probably a little bit lighter than this color, but that's all right. If you look at the actual video stills as well, there'll be places where you see something like this, well, where they will actually go over the line. And that gives it that hand-drawn feel. This probably should have been brown as well. We'll darken it up a little bit. That probably should have been more like that. And then around here, this was brown. They probably did a lot of marker magic. I don't know. I still didn't ask the AI to describe their process. You know, AI is helpful for a lot of things. If you don't know what color something is, you can stick it in the AI and say, hey, what's the Prismacolor equivalent of this color? And it will tell you. Is that not helpful or what? There is no more guessing. What color is this? The AI will analyze it and tell you. So if you ever don't know what color somebody used, take a picture of it, stick it in the AI, and the AI can tell you. It's why I'm not as impressed anymore. When people list out their colors, AI can tell me that now. They can do the conversion for me. I list them out sometimes just for convenience purposes, but I'm not as impressed with that process anymore. I hate to say that, but I'm not. That's a controversial topic. But it's nice and it's handy. If you're working on something and you want it to be like what the exact same color is, AI can tell you what it is with a high degree of accuracy. I've tested it. So occasionally it gets polychromos and Prismacolor mixed up though, and so you do have to correct that. It's so funny though, because I will tell it, hey, that's not a Prismacolor color, and he'll go, oh yeah, you're right, it's not, my bad. Cracks me up every time. Then they'll say the closest equivalent is this color. AI's on drugs. Yes, occasionally it is wrong. But for the most part, it does have a high degree of accuracy. All right, let's do this. Yeah, the AI has driven up the price of electronic RAM very high. That's what I said about the Prismacolors. Occasionally, it'll bring in a polychromos color. And I'm going, dude, that name and number doesn't exist. You'd be like, my bad. Exactly, it's pattern driven. There are times when I tell it that I want a coloring page, but I want this style, and it'll get stuck on a kid's coloring page instead of an adult one. And it often thinks that adult coloring page likes all the swirlies and the Zentangle on the page, and I have to tell it, no, we don't like that. It's not that Zentangle is bad, but we don't want every page to have Zentangle on it. We don't like the tangle patterns on every page. I did break out the black. Oh, I broke out the black. I'm just going to darken this edge on this side of these. Remember, these were very, very simple colorings. Same goes through right here. This is the closest they got to adding shading. Back in the day, this was your shading. You used black to indicate a shadow. That's why I went, whoops, my bad, over here, because this is actually black. That's in the shadow. This is the shadow. Maybe this is why I don't like using black for my shadows. But for the most part, with a high degree of accuracy, it will tell you what color is this. Prismacolor probably has more references in its database as well than Ohuhu for the AI to research. That could be part of that issue. Talking about school, did you have math coloring pages where every section had a math problem you needed to solve to find out the color? No, I don't recall that. Yeah, black takes over everything. It sure does. In my opinion. Your eyes tend to get more drawn to the black than anything else. And then they brought it down here. But then again, math was not my strong suit in school. Oh, I gotta show you guys at the 3 o'clock hour. Remind me, I gotta show you guys the latest picture that it came up with. Ooh, if I have it on here, hang on. Did I save it to the tablet? Oh, I don't think I saved it to the tablet. Darn it. No, I did not. Ah! See if I can do it. Oh, no. Well, I'll just have to pull it up from there. It'll be all right. I'll get my reference back up here. Pardon me. This was black. That little bit right there. This was a rough black color. Not quite as black. This was black. But it thinks I want a certain style when I don't. And then I have to go back through and retrain it as to what I want. And it's kind of a slow process to get it done. Most pages I create in it take between 5 and 10 revisions to get it right. I'm like, no, wait a minute, go back. Why did you change that? And then again, it'll be like, my bad. Hi, Nikki, how are you today? All right. Then the main color of the house was probably more like a yellowed orange. I'm gonna go with it. Might have been more of a mineral, but hey, we're just gonna go with this one. And then I'll show you what they did with the windows. Very strange, but they did it. Oops. These little bits here, they did black too. Right here. My bad. Conjunction Junction was one of the more popular interstitials that they did. Oh my gosh. Oh, bless your heart, Nikki. Oh my goodness. I heard that with my bad ear. I heard that. I'm so sorry. All right, we're going to do this in a yellow to orange. I already messed it up. It'll be all right. I got so anxious to use the black, I wasn't thinking right. If you tend to put black down first and then your lighter colors, your chance of blurring them are good, which is what I ended up doing there. I overcolored and picked up a little bit of that black. That's why I usually go light to dark. It's not like in watercolors where you can fix the dark on the page and then color over it. If you color over black with a colored pencil with a lighter color, you're gonna pick up that black and smear it, which is what I did up here on by accident. On by accident, yep. And no, I'm not going in the same direction all over the page. However you can best get a flat color, go for it. I'm doing overlapping lines. And I'm using about a medium to heavy pressure. But that's why I can't do this all day long. And that's why it's better if your pencils are blunted so you don't break the tips off when you're doing it. Don't do that. Where'd Mr. Fuzzy go? There he is. Good enough there. This is probably a bit brighter than what the original cartoon was, and that's okay. It's your coloring page. You're allowed to do whatever you want to with it. Hello, T-Man. Happy Friday to you. How's your week been? Been having good weather down there? Oh, by the way, y'all heard that there were tornadoes here last week? Last Thursday. They were confirmed as tornadoes. I went by and saw some of the damage yesterday. It was really sad seeing the trees twisted. There's this one patch of woods that has been there forever and a day, as long as I can remember. And it lost a good patch of the woods there to the tornado. I know that's nothing compared to the property damage of people's houses and everything, but that really made me sad to see these big, beautiful trees, a bunch of them, split and uprooted, and just snapped like matchsticks. I'm telling you. Of course, the kids these days don't know what matchsticks were. Oh boy. Hello, Artistic Biker. How are you? The Artistic Biker says they have tattoo pins for stippling. We should invent a colored pencil holder that vibrates the tip to color. Ooh, wouldn't that be fun? T-Man says it's been busy, but pretty good. Awesome. Hi, Calico. How are you? Awesome. T-Man's at the house painting, so I decided I would join you as I paint. Awesome. Glad to see you. Hello, Laura. How are you? Yes, I hope we're done with the bad storms for a while, too. Anyway, our county was declared a natural disaster area from the tornado so that people can get extra help in repairing their properties, which is nice. Might destroy the pencil, maybe. Good, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing well. It's been a busy, busy week. We have had storms off and on since then, but nothing quite as bad. But that grove of trees being toppled and cracked and just gnarled just absolutely got to me. You know, I'm a tree lover. I live underneath a big maple tree. But that I got at the site. I mean, I've seen in pictures before, but never in person quite that bad. Single trees, yes, but a whole grove of trees? Oh, man. That got to me. And it did go, it ended up going southwest of town. The actual tornado path itself. Yeah, you'll have a lot more choice over your classes now, Reaper, and that'll be nice. Oh, wow, that is a big difference. That is a huge difference. Honeysuckle, gypsy jam. Our little conductor friend here. He holds a red lantern. Instead of a green lantern, he holds a red lantern. He's got a red kerchief around his neck. Hankies, as we used to call them, hankies. Handkerchief, a hanky. You know, my grandfather carried a hanky for years and years, and that's what he blew his nose on. Of course, back in the day, they weren't real creative about the skin tones either. They probably did use a beige marker. I am my mother's freestyle soul. But then again, they kept it simple. And it was kind of a beigey rose color. Or beigey yellow color, actually. Kind of had this weird yellow glow to it. Hello, Bella Beautiful. How are you? Welcome in. So I added a little yellow to him like this. And today I'm going to come back in with a little bit of that rosy beige and blend it out and call it good enough. But it's very yellow in the videos. It's a very prominent yellow tint to his skin. It's weird. Music don't stop. And then the rest of him was a basic blue color. Ooh, 2 tests before 10 a.m.? That's insanity. But this is what they figured would get the kids' attention. I don't know why, but this is what they guessed. So I'm going to use True Blue on him. I'm going to use True Blue on his little conductor uniform. Coming up at the 3 o'clock hour, we'll go over some other things that I've been doing. We'll go over some things that you all have been doing. We will have a sneak peek at the new book that's coming out, Ivy Superb Swatches. So you want to stick around for that. I got a new page to show you all that will be in the book that I think you all are going to go, "Aw, we have to color this." I have 3 more pages to finish up. It is a combination between AI and me doing hand drawing. Oh, we need to do... See, in the video here, there's no lines there. That's a window pane there, not a siding. That's why I said there are some slight differences between the video and the book. And then they did everything on his body in the blue, pretty much. They left a little bit of white. And that's as close as they got to a highlight. They even did his little shoes in blue. But these solid basic colors helped keep the kids' attention as the animations were going on. It was also easy for the animators to replicate. Black lines with a little bit of color added. And this is what I call basic or flat coloring. This is after a kid learns to scribble, then they start to learn how to fill in shapes with color. And a lot of adults enjoy this style or technique. I am not one of them. I'm sorry, Calico. Why is the sun burning your retinas? This is not my favorite technique. Oh, I should have colored that orange back there. We'll fix it. I like all the shading, and I like all the shadows, and I like all the details. Black coloring is not my favorite. And I don't especially like it when the aunt comes to visit. It is good because you don't have to think about it much. Color the apple red, color the banana yellow, etc., etc. I'm going to sharpen this just a tad. I don't want my pencils super sharp doing this. They'll just break, the tips will just break off. There we go. We're gonna add, where's my periwinkle? Where is my periwinkle, Perry baby? That's Mediterranean. I want periwinkle. We've talked about how close periwinkle and Mediterranean are to each other. That's slate. Oh, slate gray will work. Nikki says she does a fraction of a step above flat. I generally do a basic setup. I do a flat color base. I leave room for the shadows and highlights. I add in the shadows and highlights, and I call it a day. I don't get into photorealism. I do blend out. I do blend together. I do invent my own colors sometimes. Oh, don't look at the sun then, Calico. I'm going to put a little color on the wheels here. I'll show you what they did with the windows here in a minute. Periwinkle, slate gray, Mediterranean, they're all in the same color family. They're all fairly close to each other. Slate gray obviously has a little bit more gray in it. I've been playing with Prismacolors way too long now. Let's do this part. Let's do that a little gray up there. They weren't always consistent in what they colored what color. I will say that. As I've been watching the videos, they weren't always as consistent as they could have been. I think what we're going to do is do it this way. Right? I understand that. And grab our black again. As my dear friend the artistic biker says, can't talk arting. This right here was black. I think sometimes they threw black down when they didn't know what other color to throw in there. And they did use black, basic black for shading. See, Joe, if you're watching, I told you there were specific times that black was good for. This is it. Nice, Nikki. The artistic biker says it's hard to left and right brain at the same time. Yes, it is. It is extremely hard to talk and color at the same time, or to art at the same time as you're talking. Brain doesn't like to brain that way. There we go. Ooh, hard to color in the crack there. Got a curved surface there. I tried to flatten the book as best I can. This is one of those books that probably would have been better as a spiral bound, quite honestly, because it's so thick. Gonna bring the brown in for the railroad ties. I just grabbed light umber. You could use a different brown if you want. The ants are out in full force today, which I don't understand. They could go outside. It's nicer outside than it is in here. A little bit on the warm side in here today with a high of 76. Y'all didn't know you were going to get the weather forecast when you decided to tune in to me. It is sunshiny out there, partly cloudy, mostly sunny. We are not due for more rain again until Sunday, which is nice. Give us a couple days to dry out here. I think I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do this one brown and the other one black. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to sharpen this just a little bit. Hi, Blue. Yes, I'm trying to tell the ants to go out and play, but what that is actually telling me is they have probably eaten all the ant bait and they're searching for food again. And I'm going, arr. So I got to get more ant bait out. I've got some spray stuff, but I'm hesitant to use it because of the kitties. Unfortunately, you know, I do live in the great outdoors for the most part. You know, my door is wide open. They're free to come and go just as much as the cats are. I try not to keep food out here to attract them, but, you know, cat food anyway, but that's why we get the ant baits out. So they don't eat all the cat food. All right, and then what they did with the windows. Where's that rosy beige at? Kind of a rosy beige, purpley color. And this was complicated shading and reflections, okay? They did this half and this rosy beige, kind of light, kind of a light purpley rosy beige color on this half here. And I'm going to replicate it over here too, even though they put the siding on there and it shouldn't have been siding. It should have been a window, but hey, we're going to do it anyway. And then they followed that up with that beige color on the bottom half. And all of a sudden now we've got this little itty bitty reflection kind of thing going on. And that is how they simulated a reflection in the window. That was it. Boom, done. Let me hold that up for you. Oops. Ugh. That was a reflection in the day. Let me get the light up here so you can see a little bit better. That was a window reflection. Isn't that weird? That was it. That's how they simulated a window reflection. That was my favorite part about this whole video, is how they did the actual windows. Then they did a simple, the ground here. The ground here was pretty simple. I'm going to guess a beige or a tan or a sand color. Kind of ground like this. As weird as it is. Comes trouble again. And then they did the weirdest thing ever. What's this one? This will work. I'm looking right at it, shaking my head, guys, okay? The sky was in that same color scheme. The background was in that, this is Jasmine. The background was in that same kind of color scheme. This nondescript, plain, black, blank kind of nothingness of yellow, beige. Boring. Boring. Absolutely boring. The sky does not look like this. Nowhere on earth does the sky actually look like this. They did it down here. It was a little bit lighter than the ground. And of course, I find all this fascinating, the color choices that they used. But they did the background, the whole background. I'm sure they had a marker in. So we're just going to do a quick simulation. We're not going to worry about too much accuracy here. We're going to do this quickly. If they had colored the sky blue, it would have conflicted with the conductor. The attention would have gone to the sky, between the sky and the conductor, and that's not what they wanted. They wanted the attention on the conductor man. So just remember, if you ever want to color a sky another color, Conjunction Junction showed you how to do it. And it's okay. We're going to do that on the next page, T-Man. We're going to pop it on the next page. This is the rough historical representation of what they actually did in the video. I'm replicating the colors the best that I can. I've got an actual photo reference over here by my side. And every time I look at this page, I just shake my head and go, what on earth? I want to get into their minds and ask them these questions, you know. Why did you do it this way? I'm just assuming, from what I know about art, that is why they did these things this way. So when you are grueling over a background, remember this lesson. Conjunction Junction put in this ugly, 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 nondescript, neutral background on their very colorful page. And stop stressing so much about your backgrounds. If Conjunction Junction did it this way, so can you. Again, this is supposed to be a solid color, but my arm's getting tired. So we're going to make it solid-ish. We're gonna make it good enough. And then down here, right, the colors are not distracting. This green's a little distracting, but it was in the original video. The focus was between this green car, this conductor, and that orange door. That is where your eye kept going to. Is right here. That's where the brightest colors actually were. A little bit on the yellow car, but not too much. And then they brought in just a little bit of generic gray down here to finish off the page. Again, this is not the best. But we're talking about historically what they did. My arm at this point is about ready to fall off, guys. And they put a little brown in here. Because, of course, these were more tracks. They put a little bit more brown in here for the railroad ties. And then they repeated on the bottom part here, which I am not going to do because my arm is killing me. I'm going to instead take a quick break. I'm going to go get a drink. Oh, and then we're going to talk about some of these things. And I might poke at it a little bit, but then we're going to go over and do the fun train page over here with all the cars on it. But this is basically what they did in the cartoon to get the kids' attention back in the 1970s and early 80s. They kept the colors simple. They kept it focused. They did flat coloring. They didn't add a lot of details. You can color like this if this is what you enjoy. My arm feels like it's falling off right now. I don't enjoy this type of coloring. I will say that right now. Yeah. It's actually my shoulder and my bicep right now. Because to get that depth of color, I use more pressure than I normally do at once. And I don't like that kind of coloring. Like water on thirsty ground, love your neighbor, let grudges go. But they wanted things that would be easily replicated and that would keep the kids' attention along with the music. And so they went with a very, very simple color scheme. Very few details. And with that, I am going to go grab another drink because I did drink my Pepsi already. So take 5 minutes, shake it out. That was a busy, busy page. Ow. That's why I don't do this kind of coloring very often. This style hurts me. I might take a Tylenol. It is harder than it looks to actually do. Yes, they probably had hardly any budget and tight deadlines too. I wonder how much pressure there was on getting it done quickly. Yes, I agree there. And like I said, they were probably using markers as well, not colored pencils. So 99% sure of that. You know, this was back in the 70s. The computer was not doing the animation. They were hand drawing frame by frame. Yes, they gave us a two-sided book. I mean, it's 100 pages. Could you imagine if they hadn't given us a two-sided book? How thick this book would be? And they didn't even cover all the songs in this book. That's what amazes me. Is the book did not cover all 67 songs. You know, there are 4 pages that we're aware of on just Conjunction Junction. That one is the lolly, lolly, lolly. Get your adverbs here. I believe that was that one. Yeah, and then interjections. I still love this page, and I still love the comparison between interjections that we used back then versus interjections that the kids use this day, you know, today. Yeah, only a couple minutes to do that, Sky, with markers and inks. Yes. But markers are naturally a faster medium than colored pencil. And I don't have a wide enough selection of markers to do this justice, so I'm not a marker person. I'm not a fast colorist. I like my slow pace better. But a lot of people do enjoy this, and a lot of kids color this way too. A lot of adults color this way too, but not me. It is not generally my style. It's been fun to do, don't get me wrong. All right, T-Man, I hope you have a beautiful day. T-Man has to go. Everybody remember to hit that like button. Thank you, T-Man, for that reminder. I do appreciate it, and I appreciate your support of the channel. Have a beautiful weekend, my friend. My marker slid behind. White blue stretch above me. Slow sway of the pine wind in the pines. Falling low and sweet. River running silver where the region of valley meet. No more rocks, no more ground. Just dirt beneath my feet. Found my still in the cool green deep. Bring me back. Sit beside a river bamboo by a sea alone. Woke to a whitetail watching through the morning. Drink up coffee on the campfire. Great ash on my jeans. Didn't take the day. All right, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go grab my Pepsi real quick. I will be right back, everybody. Then we'll talk about what they did with the train cars next, which will be fun. Ow, I'm tripping over things. Did not mean to do that. Oh, totally hit the camera. Sorry, guys. Did not mean to do that. Kind of clumsy today. I got tripped up over the cord. But the lighter all that living got, smaller this heart became. Till I caught beside a riverbank and let the silence say my name. Wind in the pine, steady and kind. Took the restless edge off this worried mind. No more proving, no more rain, just a stretch of time. Definitely warm out there now today. Look, Pepsi. I'm addicted. It's okay. Let me get everything set back up here. Boy, I hit that good when I hit that. The kitties tend to follow me everywhere. I was hoping that new baby would follow me back in here, but he didn't. He's outside playing. Yeah, I'm all right. I just tripped up a little bit. Just want to make sure our poor little Mr. Wigglebottom over here has not been wiggling his bottom lately. I don't know what's up with him. He might need a new light bulb. Oh, that tastes good. What I do is I freeze part of the bottle. The coloring isn't supposed to be a contact sport. Anyway, I freeze part of the bottle. And so the bottom part here is solid frozen Pepsi. And then I pour the new one on top of that, and it keeps it ice cold without watering it down. I'm weird. There you go. That's my Pepsi secret. Let's get this back up here. I just hate it because it messed up my camera. The camera, or my phone is plugged in, and that's the cord I tripped over that set everything off when I got up. My foot got caught on it. A lot goes on. A lot goes on behind the scenes that y'all have no idea about. All right. Get my chat caught up here. Right? And I don't have to buy ice then either. Y'all got to see my pile of bandanas over here. Proves that I actually am a bandana wearer. Excuse me. They kept it really simple on this outward view here. When I left to go get my drink, Nikki, I tripped over the cord that is powering the phone right now, the camera. I totally tripped over it. And I made the camera go all wonky and y'all went, wee! I didn't mean to do that and I apologize, everybody. We're going to need a French gray. Actually. Gray. Oh, I pulled out all my grays. I did, didn't I? I pulled out the majority of those grays. Do I have a French gray in here still? Let me look. That's espresso. Remember, I got tired of having all 50 grays in my box? But I actually need one right now. I think I pulled them all out. All right, let me find my other box. Bum, ba, da, bum. You're wearing a blue bandana today? For once, I actually am not wearing one because I just washed my hair. And I don't like to put it in right after I washing my hair. So I'm kind of getting all the fuzzies in my face today. And I took that nice picture yesterday too after I washed my hair. I was like, yeah. Let's do 70. Might be a little dark, but we're going to go with it. I love my bandana collection, though. I have about a bazillion. What I don't have a bazillion of are these sleeves yet. I'm working on that. I'm working on it. The sleeves are in general between $5 and $15 on Amazon, depending on the design. And what they did over here. Hello, Shar. How are you today? Was they kept a real simple background. I'm not sure that I'm going to like this one, but we're going to go with the French grays anyway. We're gonna Ivy-fy it. But they did kind of this brownish gray background. To represent dirt, I guess. Nap is on the way soon for Shar. Awesome. Ow, that itches. I do. I love my bandanas. My bandana may or may not ever match my outfit, but I have about a bazillion of them and keeps the hair out of my face. I'm a practical person. You know, when I go to buy new clothes, does it have pockets or not? That's one thing I want to know. Does it have pockets? Does it have pockets? I like things that have pockets. Hint, hint, manufacturers. Too many women's clothing do not have pockets in them. That's a bad sentence, but you know what I mean. Ladies, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Guys get pockets everywhere. Girls, I don't like carrying a purse. I want pockets. I carry a small wallet, a small purse. I could put stuff in my pockets if I had pockets to put them in. Welcome back, Reaper. So in between these very, very colorful cars, they kind of did this gray nondescript background. So I'm going to try and fill in some of these spots in the background first. You know, we often talk about, oh my gosh, what am I going to do in the background? Keep it simple, Sam. Don't overcomplicate it. You know, we're looking at, by now, historical art, and they kept it simple. You can too. Don't stress so much about your backgrounds. People shouldn't be looking at your backgrounds anyway. They should be looking at your main subject. Backgrounds are there for people to rest their eyes, not for the background to get the attention. You know, if you have a beautiful sky, then that becomes the subject of your piece. It's no longer a background, even though it might be a sky or a meadow or whatever it is that you want to put back there. If it is prettier than your main subject, people are going to be looking at your background and not your main subject. It's fine to have a meadow or a sky as your main subject. That's not what I'm saying. But if you've already got interesting items in your foreground, you don't want people distracted. And I think that's what a lot of people miss about doing backgrounds. Yeah, the background might be stunning, but it's taking away from what it is that you're doing. Oh my gosh, 3 a.m. up 2 days in a row. 3 a.m. is when I go to bed, usually. Well, it's been 4 a.m. lately because I found somebody fun to play Fortnite with. That is an adult. We tend to send the kids to bed and say, hey, it's time for the adults to play for a while. It's not that I don't love you kids, but sometimes the adults need to play as adults too. So I've been staying up an hour later lately to have some adult time, and it is nice and refreshing. I don't know what they did there. But you don't want your background to overpower your subject or your main focus of the piece. You want it to enhance it. You want to give the viewer a place to rest their eyes. So don't overthink your backgrounds. And that goes the same for you artists out there that are drawing these pages. Please don't give us overly complicated backgrounds. Sherry, I don't keep him up until... No, I don't keep your grandson up until 4 o'clock in the morning. He's usually bed 1:30, so... But that's not on me. I'm not his parent. you know? My sleep has always been off my entire life, so oh, nice. A lot of people enjoy playing those games that you can earn money from and earn a little bit of pocket money. Oh, I enjoy playing with him. I do. And tonight Carson will be at his dad's. So Carson will be here this weekend. So it's going to be very, very hectic. And it'll be fun. I will have a headache probably, but it is what it is. And that's the thing is, we did have some problem this week. We did have a bit of a problem this week. Kids can be impatient and as a result rude. So I had to correct some behaviors this week because I'm not going to tolerate it. Not from your grandson, okay? I want to make that clear. He didn't do anything wrong. It was some other kids we were playing with. No, they haven't met yet. And Carson is younger, you know. And I already let X know that. That Carson is younger. And I kind of follow along whatever he wants to do when he's here. But I have played lots of games with X this week too, so hopefully he don't complain. I don't mean to switch the emphasis of who I'm playing with, but I do have to rotate around who I play with. Carson is the one that I started playing Fortnite for, so whatever he wants to do, I'll do it with him. I think what we're gonna do here. I want to play with everybody, and there are not enough hours in the day to do that, if that makes sense. Mama and dirt roads. But we did have a bit of a problem this week with kids coming in and distracting from the match, and we had to deal with that, which was not cool on the kids' part. I mean, I get that you're kids, but you can learn to be respectful too, and that's what we're teaching. How to be a respectful part of the team. You know, if you want to play with me, you got to follow certain rules. You know, don't be a jerk. We're not gonna put up with that. So I don't mind kids watching. You know, coming in and watching while I'm playing. But please don't distract me. It'll cause me to lose the match. I don't want to do that. I will play with you as soon as I possibly can and listen to you. I promise I will rotate everybody out so that everybody gets attention, but I can't do it all at once. You know, when there's 5 or 6 kids there that want my attention at once, it's hard. So I'm an old lady who can't go in 50 directions at once. I appreciate that, Shar. Yeah, you know what I read historically? Historically, Shar, people actually slept in shifts more than straight 8 hours. They would sleep for a few hours, get up for a few hours, sleep for a few hours, get up for a few hours, you know. Traditionally, that is actually how people sleep. It is only the modernization of the workforce that required us to stick to a set schedule of sleep. Isn't that wild? But historically, people actually, and then there were other people who historically stayed up all night, and they naturally did that so that they could watch for, trouble out there. And I'm one of those people that is naturally more alert at night. So I know my ancestors were the protectors during the night. And I no longer feel bad about myself not being able to follow a modern schedule when my DNA is going, no can do, no can do. I used to get so upset because I couldn't go to bed. I couldn't fall asleep. You know what? If I wait for my own body to get tired and then I sleep, then I'm not grumpy anymore. If I try to follow somebody else's schedule, then I'm in trouble. It wrecks me. So yeah, I don't go to bed till 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, but then I sleep in later and I have a much better day as a result. But what I don't do anymore is stress about what time I go to bed. That stress was worse than the lack of sleep. Because then you get to thinking, oh my gosh, I can't sleep. And then that gets your worry up. Instead of recognizing, hey, I'm just sleep different. And once you take that pressure off yourself, you get much better sleep. I know in some cases you can't do that. You've got work or school, but that's what I'm saying is those situations have harmed us more than they've done good for us. People aren't getting the rest that they need anymore because they feel like they have to be up at certain hours. This is my personal belief, of course. Based somewhat in science. But I don't think it's good for everybody to be on such a strict schedule. I don't. I think it does more harm than good. Now, some people benefit from a strict sleep schedule, yes. I'm not saying that either, but a lot of us do not. But it's the requirements of modern society that are dictating that, not your natural self. Why is it that you sleep better on vacation even if you get up at the same hours? Because you don't have that stress of, oh my gosh, I gotta get up. Oh my gosh, I only have 3 hours and then I have to wake up and get going. And on vacation, you take a nap and go, okay, let's do it some more. That's an excellent point too, Blue. The older I get, I can't lay down all night or I'll be in pain. Exactly. Yep. You sleep 2 to 3 hours and then you get up for a little bit, you walk around, you go to the bathroom, you get a drink, whatever, and then you lay back down again. That's actually more normal than getting 8 hours in a row. Hello, Rumpelstiltskin. Yes, this is a train yard from Conjunction Junction from Schoolhouse Rock. We're going to add some bright colors to it here in a minute. We're kind of getting the background in. No, you actually don't need 8 hours. Not everybody needs 8 hours of sleep. I actually function best on 4 to 6 hours. That's where I'm happy. And there was a time in my life that I slept 4 hours out of every 40 hours. I would go for 36 hours and then sleep 4 and then get up and do it again. Yeah, some people need more, some people need less. But if you are one of those people that can't cope on 8 hours or you don't sleep, don't stop worrying about it. The worrying is the worst part. Than actually just doing what your body is telling you to do. Yeah, you're still young too, Reaper. I think that's what I did in high school was I slept probably 30 minutes a night or an hour or two, and then I was back up and at it again. My mom thinks I didn't sleep at all in high school. All right, we're going to come back in now and do a little two-tone here. What is this? Down hard, get back up. With a little bit of darker French gray. But what is that? That makes no sense. I think they're missing a line here. Again, we're just doing real simple coloring today. Basic colors. We're not doing anything too complicated. We're just having some fun. Doing the basic coloring. We're not worried about shading. We're not worried about highlights. We're not worried about multiple colors or realism. At least I'm not. If you are, that's okay. That's on you, but I ain't worried about it. We're replicating what they used to do with markers and ink in a video. You know, we're replicating that with colored pencils. If you want to grab out your markers and do this, great. Go for it. I love my colored pencils, though. I'm not a marker person. I'm just not. I don't like the squeak on the paper. I don't like the feel. I don't like the smell. One step at a time. Yes, I have recurring nightmares sometimes. As a matter of fact, they got so bad at one time I was on medication for them. They have since stopped, and I am grateful for that. And I'm no longer on the medicine, but all right, what time is it? What time? Oh, it's after 3. Let me finish this little area right here, and then I want to show you guys some stuff. Take a little break here. Put down the pencils for a minute. Everybody who's here today is going to get an exclusive sneak peek at one of the pages I'm going to be including in the upcoming book, Ivy's Superb Swatches. Bum-ba-da-bum. I think you're going to love it. It's one we will color along together. Every Thursday night, I color along with the Artistic Biker. We're going to start there. Every Thursday night, I color along with the Artistic Biker. And last night, the subject matter was sloth. Sloth. I can't even say the word right. So last night, I broke out the watercolors. Let me find them. Wonders of Creation. This is a coloring book that I got a long time ago. You guys have seen me do several pages out of it now. So last night, bum-ba-da-bum, we did sloths. And here is my fun little sloth that I did last night with the Artistic Biker live. Thursday nights, we get together 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. We art for a couple of hours together. Bring your books, bring your pencils, bring your brushes. You know, if you want to sketch along with us and draw and color and add watercolor or markers or throw everything on the kitchen sink at your page, go for it. It is all about expressing yourself and having creativity and having a good time. This is a great time to practice, to learn, to just experiment on your page. Don't worry about the finished product. If it's cute, great. This guy is adorable. I love him. But I'm not stressed about, oh, this is not perfect. It's okay. It's all about being creative on Thursday nights with the Artistic Biker. He has been my art buddy for a long, long time, and as a result, he has now created a coloring book of his own. Random Objects from the Random Object Randomographer, Volume 1. A great coloring book. You can pick it up on Amazon now. After we finish Conjunction Junction, we're going to be coloring some in this book. Hint, hint. And then we're going to be coloring in the new book that I'm creating right now. Anyway, there are several different pages in here. If these items that he sketches every morning, he also has a morning show, by the way, it's 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. He takes a random object out of the random object randomographer and he colors it, or he draws and sketches it and paints it. And he does this in half an hour, and then he tells us all these cool facts about the item. And then for his coloring book, he put those items in real world scenarios so that we can color along and have a good time with it. Pick up your copy on Amazon today. This is a total plug for my friend. Let's get the word out. Every page down below has a link where you can go and learn about and watch the video that he created on every page. Is that not something? If you use QR codes, these are little QR codes down in the corner. If you're a teacher or an educator or a homeschooler, you know, you've got kids at home. Oh, hey, there's a ladybug. Let's go learn about ladybugs. Yeah, absolutely. The QR code is cool. I don't know how he did that. I'm going to have to ask him how he did these things. But every page has them. And it goes back to the video that you can watch as you sit down and color. And here's one that I started on. There's some jellyfish that I did. Had a real good time with that. That's the only page I've worked on. But they're all random objects. You know, good for the whole family. Yes, it is exactly a color and learn process. You can pull the video up right there. Watch it as you color it. Learn all about the item in the picture. Isn't that cool? Phenomenal book. I am so proud of him. I am so proud of him. So we're going to be coloring some of these and talking about the book more after we finish our summer session with Schoolhouse Rock here. Speaking of new books. Bum, 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 bum. Let me pull this up real quick. This is not the best copy. Hang on. How am I going to do this? I know how I'm going to do this. Give me 1 second here. Why does this look wrong? There it goes. Come on. Here is a page I created for the new coloring book, and you guys might recognize some of the items on this page. Come on, focus. I'll put that up in the corner there. This is campfire coloring. This will be in the new book. It's got all of our characters in it from our live stream. Of course, it's got me in here. It's got Mr. Wigglebottom. Mr. Egbert didn't quite make it, but I'm not going to mess with it. We've got Malcolm the cat. We've got Blade the turtle. We've got Oliver the octopus. We've got Gnorman and Gnomi. We've got Fergus the frog, I believe is his name. We've got Fred the elephant. We've got Lumpy the moose. We've got Whiskey Creek the boar. We've got Henrietta the hippo. Sally the swan. We've got Tucker the toucan. Everybody represented on this page. Oh, Robert Bob Robert, the robber fly. And I think this is going to be a real fun page to color as we talk about all of our little characters that we have created on this show together. I love it. I couldn't think of anybody else to throw on here, but they're all here. They're all around the campfire. They're all ready to color. This will be in the new book. That is your exclusive look at one of the pages from the new coloring book. It will have a swatch page to go with it to help you focus and decide what you're going to color these items. And then it'll have a coloring page with it. Really unique swatch book that I'm putting together for y'all. I've got 3 more pages to get done for it, and then it will be done and sent to the publisher. So although it is partial AI, it is also a whole lot of me in this, teaching the AI what to draw and having them draw it. It is very difficult. I don't recommend it. No, absolutely not. Thank you, Blue. Absolutely. I think everybody should go through the process of making a book. If you draw or sketch in any way, shape, or form, if you like being creative with AI, go for it. You know, just make it clear that it's a partial AI or totally AI project and nobody's going to get mad. You know, I didn't hand draw everything. I did hand draw some of it, but I didn't hand draw everything. But do you know what it actually takes to make an AI page like that? You have to describe every single thing on the page that you want. You don't just tell it, hey, I want a generic bald eagle picture. You can do those every day, all day long. To get something like that takes paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of descriptive writing in order to get the AI to understand what it is that you want. And so I sit down here and I type it all out, tell it exactly what I want, and 9 times out of 10, it'll come pretty close. And then we have to do revisions on it. You know, hey, you didn't get this part quite right, or hey, remember this has to be all black and white. You can't add color here. And then you have to do the revisions, and then suddenly you run out of, oh, wait, you can't do any more images today, and you go, If I could do more images in a day, I would have had this done already, but I've got time limits on me. Sorry, your image creation limit is up for the day. Absolutely, Blue. I think everybody should have that pride of being able to say, I'm a published author. You bet. I made this. I created this, entity. And this is my 4th one, and I still get the same excitement over doing it. Yes, it is a lot of hard work. It is. It is not easy to do. I'm not saying that at all. It is not. Is it? Oops, I'm throwing pencils now. Is it actually worth it? Absolutely. I'm going to have 4 books under my belt now. Are they perfect? No. Are they awesome? Absolutely. Absolutely, they're awesome books. Because I made them. Of course they're good. You know? But this book is going to be between 100, it's going to be about 170 pages. It's a big book. Now, not all that is drawing. I am doing it single-sided because y'all requested single-sided. So, I am doing it single-sided. But still, there's going to be between 60 and 70 new images in the book. That's a lot of images. That's a lot of time spent creating. And I think you guys will enjoy the concept. I think you will enjoy using the book. I think you'll have fun practicing. I think you'll have fun practicing more if you have a book that you don't have to worry about being perfect in. And I say that too in the introduction. It's got tips and hints at the beginning. It's got some worksheets for you guys to do. If you're new to coloring and don't understand some of the concepts, going through the worksheets will help you understand what it is that we talk about here and what it is that we do. Train! 10 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day. You can color a lot in only 10 minutes. You think you don't have time to color or draw or create? That's baloney. You've got 10 minutes. Put your phone down, stop scrolling, pick up the pencils. 10 minutes. Set your timer. Your phone has a timer on it. You can even do that. Or you can buy a really cool egg timer like this from Amazon and time yourself. Mr. Egbert's very helpful here on our channel. We did a Kirby Roseanne's train 10 minutes at a time. There are new train pictures in the new book, so you can color along with me whenever the train goes by. And I hope you enjoy them. I hope I've done them justice. We will see. We will see. We will indeed see. I think they're pretty cool. That's why I'm putting them in the book. Some of the pages are more elaborate than others. Some of them are more simple than others. There's a wide variety in this book. The things are meant to challenge you, to get you to practice, to get you to write down your colors that you use, to get you to write down your favorite combinations so that you remember them. You know, a lot of the things that I have done, I've got memorized because I've been doing it for quite some time now. I didn't have a journal or a book that I wrote everything down in. Oh, you're watching my hair too. Sorry, guys. Watching my hair be blown in the wind. Can you hear me thinking from there? I've got two different colors of French gray that I'm doing in the background here, just to give it a little bit of contrast. can bring in a little brown for a few railroad ties here as well. Oops, get that out of the way. So the book is going to be spiral bound. Was the original thought of doing the book spiral bound, hardbound. I can do a softback if you guys want me to, but really you're going to have a hard time flattening it and making copies out of a softbound book. You know, this book right here is 100 images in the book, and it's already hard to keep open. That's why a lot of books are limited on the number of images too. You know, as creators, we think about these things. How easy is it going to be to pick up my book and color in it? Joanna Basford did a small book. Why? Because she wanted you to take it on the go. She wanted you to put it in her pocket. I did that first. My idea first. I've got one of those books. Ivy's Peculiar Patterns. It's a great book to practice in and take with you on the go. Shameless plug, shameless plug. I know it. I do too. I bring it out every once in a while and we practice in it because it's got great examples in it and great places to learn. You know, you don't automatically know how to color as an adult, even though you think you do. There is so much more you can practice and get better at if you want to. And that's a great book for it. It's also a great meditative kind of book to where when you just want to color something simple, pick it up, relax for a few minutes. It's a great book for that. That's why I made it. And also, yes, so you can take it to the waiting room with you at the doctor's. Because, you know, you got to wait forever in a day sometimes, and a lot of us are chronically ill. And we go to a lot of doctor appointments. Now you can take a coloring book with you and not feel awkward about it. Fits right in your hand. Slips into a normal size purse easily. Grab a few pencils, take it with you, pull it out. A lot of fun. You know, set yourself up for success when coloring. If you think you don't have enough time, you're not making the time. 10 minutes is all it really takes, and then you're in the mood to color, and then you want to do it more. Give yourself that 10 minutes, and you'll find that you enjoy it, and you want to do it more and more, and that's how you build the new habit of coloring. And it is a habit. A lot of people, if they don't color every day, get anxious and jittery. Well, no, duh. That's because it's calming. It's fun. It's relaxing. You know, give yourself the tools to succeed. Don't think that every page has to be a complicated Kirby page. It does not. I love Kirby. I absolutely adore Kirby. We're not digging on Kirby. But not every page has to be a Kirby masterpiece, you know? It doesn't. It is still valid coloring if you're not coloring Kirby masterpieces. Or Hannah Carlzone or Joanna Basford. It is still valid coloring, guys. Are you having fun? Yes or no? If no, do something else. Pick a different book. If yes, keep coloring in that book. That's how simple that is. Don't worry about what anybody else thinks about what you're coloring. Stop doing that. You don't have to have the latest and greatest. Use the books that you have. If you don't like your books, buy some different ones. You know, there are books that I love to look at, by the way. There are books that I absolutely adore looking at. I fall in love with the artwork, and then I never color in them. Steve McDonald, I love you dearly. I love your artwork. I don't want to color in your books. I'm sorry. Not generally speaking. I don't. A foldable page coloring book. There are some like that. The 10th anniversary of Kirby's has a page in there like that. Joanna Basford's got a page like that in Lost Ocean. Yep, a lot of people include that. That is specialty printing, though, and that costs an arm and a leg to make those. That's why you don't see more of them. But absolutely, those are fun pages to color. Or even just look at. I love looking at something and going, how on earth did they think of this? I don't want to color it, but it's fun to look at. All right. We're going to get out the brown now. Then we're going to add some color to this page. Oops, I missed one area. Probably missed some more. Oh, right here. I missed this area right here. Probably should have been a darker one. You know, you don't have to worry about having the latest or greatest. You don't. Are you having fun? You know, that's a famous quote attributed to Heath Ledger, as well as some other people. Nobody asks if you're having fun today. Nobody asks anymore if you're having fun. Are you happy? Are you doing what you love? If not, do something else. Make a different choice. If you don't like coloring a certain style, like I don't like coloring people, I really don't. It's not my cup of tea. I don't color people in general. I'll color cartoon characters, but I'm not really into anime. You know, like I colored the conductor and he was fun to color, but I'm not into anime. I'm sorry, guys, I'm not. So even though I love playing Kingdom Hearts, you probably won't see me doing any Sora artwork or anything like that. Now, if they came out with a good Kingdom Hearts coloring book, I might get it. And I might color a page or two, but mostly I will be buying it for the artwork, you know? And it's okay to collect books that you just enjoy looking at the pictures. I want to emphasize that. It's okay to buy the book and never color in it. It is. Don't feel that pressure to complete a book. Yes, we're doing cover to covers on Tuesdays. That's so we can have a sense of accomplishment, because every once in a while, it's nice to finish a book. Sherry has finished a lot of books, by the way, and I admire her for that. I totally do. But if you don't want to finish your books, you don't have to. That's what I'm saying. If that's not your cup of tea, don't do it. I love the fact that she has colored so many books, cover to cover. That's a lot of dedication right there. I have done two now, two cover to cover. So the one that we're working on, The Mystical Lands of Yuchana, on Tuesdays, that will only be my third book that I've done cover to cover. That's it. I've only done 3. Everything else I've done a few pages in, and then I go on to something else. Sherry has finished 19 coloring books since 2009. That's an accomplishment. I love that. I have colored 3. And one of them was markers. So, I'm not a completionist. You don't have to be either. If you want to be, that's great. Go for it. I am not. I am too ADHD to keep with the same book. All right, I think we got all the background done finally. Except for the wheels. I'm going to wait on the wheels. So the train cars in the video are a combination of greens and reds and oranges and yellows and blues and white. Primary bright colors. All these different cars. And they're not in a set pattern. We've got the little Conjunction Junction house right here, the little conductor here. A burn barrel, maybe. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Oops. Again, I'm getting my hair. Hey, let me lift this up a little bit. I keep hitting the camera with my head now. I don't mean to do that. There we go. I think I'm going to start up here and just work my way down. I'm going to start with red. I want some red. And again, we're just coloring simply. We're throwing color on the page. We know that the conductor is going to have blue on him. We know this. But in this picture, the conductor really isn't the focus of the page. So what does that mean? In practical terms, what does that mean? Make your train cars blue. Matter of fact, you can make them a different color blue than a train conductor if you want. And in my case, let's see, what color am I going to use? I'm going to put the lid on this before I mess it up. Only the language of peace and love. Yeah, let's do this. Let's pull out cobalt blue hue. Cobalt blue hue. I am going to give it a little sharpen here. We're going to make this next car blue. You know, oftentimes we put the stress on ourselves instead of doing what we enjoy. And it's time we stop doing that. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself and just sit down and enjoy. And this is going to produce a lot of dust. You know, we never did give Mr. Fuzzy Face a real name. This guy right here that I got at the Dollar Tree a long time ago, I never did give it a name. I did. I found it at the Dollar Tree and I love it. And I can even wash it. I have washed it a few times. It needs washed again. But that's a good thing about using a dust brush like that. If it gets dirty, you can wash it. Yeah, the little floof. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. I found it at the Dollar Tree. Long time ago. It was $1. It doesn't have to be an expensive brush. It does need to be floofy though. You don't want a stiff brush to brush away your debris. Because what it's actually doing is picking up the dust and getting it off of there for you. That's what you want it to do. You don't want it to smear on the page. Call it floof? Yeah, all right. How many of these cars are we going to get done? I don't know. We'll get enough done to show you what it looks, you know, to give you a general idea of what the cartoon looked like. But the cars were single color. They did not make this complicated. They made it real simple. And at this point in the video, all the cars are going round and round, and some of them pop up with different conjunctions on them. And, but, and, or are your three main conjunctions in life in the English language. They either bring things together or they separate them. Ha ha ha. I don't sound convinced of what? That I'll get the whole page done? I'm not convinced I'll remember floof. And we just dust it off like that. Yes, because I'm not sure I'll remember that name. It works, but I don't know if I'll remember it. I have to write it down. I'll have to write it down. That's okay. Sometimes I can't remember the names of all of my characters, and I named them. I wrote them down. That's why. I did write them all down. Sherry says her grandma used to say these are not answers to my questions. I like that. I like that a lot. These are not answers to my questions. Right? We're going to put yellow up here. That's just canary yellow. We're going to, let's see, conjunction junction, what's your function? Conjunction junction, what's your function? Last week, if you missed last week's show, we did list off all 67 songs. We're not going to do that today. The answer is hooking up words, phrases, and clauses. That's the answer to conjunction junction. What's your function? Hooking up words and phrases and clauses. Now we're going to do some green. Where's my green? Where'd my green go? I did just have out green. Where is my... What'd I do? Eat it? All right, Nikki, have a beautiful weekend. I love you. I ate my green pencil. It is not in my tray. Ah, yes. Happy Father's Day this weekend to all the papas out there. There it is. No more chains. Only sunshine after rain. That is the wrong green. Oops. Oh, well. We're going with it. That is not grass. I picked up dark green by accident. Oh well. It is now dark green. I'm not fixing it. We're going to accept that it's now dark green instead of grass green. We ivyfied it. I love that term. I think that's what T-Man called it. We're ivyfying it. Man, that upsets me though. I didn't pick up the right green. It'll be okay, I promise you. Nobody cares that I didn't pick up the right green. I'm the only one that cares that I picked up the wrong green. Nobody else in this entire room cares that I picked up the wrong green. Oh. Hello, Mr. Ant. I picked up an ant too, apparently. He's gone now. Let the whole world sing. Raise your hands. Let the freedom ring. Colors blending. Souls above. We are one. In peace and love. I don't know where the other green went though. That's Peacock. There it is. There's my grass green. Oh well, maybe we'll have multicolored green on this page. It's an ivy page, why not? Point is, pick up whatever color you want and color the train cars. But they made the train cars pretty colorful, but they kept to a fairly simple palette. Right? This is not an exact replication. It is a hat tip to the original creators of the page or of the video, you know? The 1970s was a long time ago. Well, actually, when did Conjunction Junction come out? Let me see. Yeah, the 70s. Grammar Rock came out between 1973 and 1975. So yes, in the 70s. Again, Ant, we don't want you here. Ants are not invited to the picnic. Get there, it's all right. But often this type of coloring is to be blamed if your wrist or arm is hurting at the end of the day, and mine will be. When you use a medium or heavy pressure, when you color quickly, when you try to fill all the tooth at once, that is often to blame for your hands and arms hurting. I know it is mine. Oh, my nose. Oh, we should do an orange one. Let's do an orange one. We'll do vermilion. Vermilion! Pamela, where are you? Pamela loves vermilion. It's one of her favorite colors, if not her favorite color. This is pale vermilion. I say, yeah, pale vermilion. I don't know that Prismacolor has an actual vermilion. I haven't seen it anyway. If they do, I do not know about its existence. I only know of pale vermilion. I don't recall seeing just plain vermilion. Hello, Mandy, how are you? Back from your errands? Back from your side quests? How were your side questing adventures today? Did you make it to the apothecary? I'm glad to see you. You know, whoop, 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 whoop. Side quest completed. Rest status earned. All right. Hello, Assassin Specialist. How are you today? Are you coloring along with us? Or are you out completing side quests today? Hey, guys. I don't have any Indian songs. Sorry. Hang on. Looky here. Hang on. Looky here. Isn't that beautiful? That's the one that's been coming up to me lately. I just saw he was nappy. Yeah, he's just a baby. He's about 6 weeks old. Do y'all remember when Malcolm was this size? All of our music is provided by Gaming with Just Joe. Gaming with Just Joe created all of the songs for our channel. Oh. Have a beautiful evening. He does not yet have a name because he just showed up a couple days ago. Or she. I don't know if it's a boy or girl yet. But that little kitty has been crawling up on my lap lately. And saying, pet me, feed me, love me. Which is unusual for a baby kitty. Alright? Normally their instinct is to run away. That's why they're feral and you've got to tame kittens. If you do not have the kittens from birth and hold them constantly and get them used to humans, they will turn feral. AKA, they will run away to protect themselves. It is not a cat's natural instinct to be relaxed around humans. Yes, they'll come to you for food. However, they won't often let you pet them and get close to them. It's not in their nature. It's a protective instinct, especially when they're babies. So when this one came and just sat on my lap and looked up at me one day, I thought it was Malcolm at first. And I looked down and there's this baby kitty staring up at me. And I went, oh, hello there. And that was just like 2-3 days ago that he showed up, or she showed up. I don't know what it is yet. But I know why the mama brought it to me, and that's for the food. And it already knows what people food is, so I am wondering if somebody had these in their house and let them go. And that upsets me. Welcome back. Welcome back, Lou. I don't know if the mama took them out of the house, but it is clear and evident that somebody was handling these kittens. Because he came right up to me with no fear whatsoever. And the other ones around here will run and scatter until they get used to you. But the mamas literally teach them where the food dishes are. They lead them around to the different food dishes in the area. Let's see. Let's do a darker red. Why not? Let's do... Where's crimson red? Since we're going to do different greens, we may as well do different reds too. Why not? Now we'll make our mistake look intentional. You know, I thought about doing a whole series on how to fix your mistakes. And then I thought, you know what? Why don't I just admit to them when I'm on the air, and then you guys will know immediately how I'm fixing it. What's wrong with admitting that, huh? Everybody makes mistakes on their pages where they do things that they don't like. How do you recover from it? Well, in this case, we're just going to use more reds and blues and get on with life. We're not going to stress over, oh my gosh, I grabbed the wrong green. We're just going to make it look like we picked it intentionally. And you know what? When you're at home doing this by yourself, if you don't tell anybody that you messed something up, nobody's going to call you out on it. Train! 10 minutes a day. 10 minutes a day is all it takes to get you in the mood for coloring. You think you don't have time to color? Baloney. Set your timer on your phone. Put your phone down. Stop scrolling. And color for 10 minutes at a time. We have completed a Kirby page. Coloring it only 10 minutes at a time live on this show. If we can do it here with random colors, you can do it at home with the colors of your choice. Or maybe you want a random challenge. Pick a random color. Close your eyes and pick. It's fun. Color everything on that page that color. And after 10 minutes, put the color down. Maybe you'll pick it again, maybe you won't. Makes you prioritize where you want to put that color on the page. It's a fun challenge. It really is. Right? No, nobody's going to notice. Nobody's going to call you out. Yeah, when you type out Mandy's name, M-A-N-D-I-E, I don't know why, but the chat room thinks D-I-E means D-I-E instead of part of her name. Isn't that weird? And of course, we've got the other problem with the other name. I'm not going to spell it out. Names that do not get through the YouTube filter. I think they left. I think they left anyway when I wouldn't play an Indian song. I don't have any Indian songs I can play. It's not my cup of tea. I'm a groovy 70s kind of child. Gaming with Just Joe again made all the music and gave it all to me, specific for the stuff that I like. I'm kind of selfish that way. I like to listen to what I like. And the first one that he did for me, Coloring with Ivy, I bawled for days. I did too. I couldn't believe anybody could write such a beautiful song about me coloring. You know, it's a weird hobby that I have. I enjoy doing this. Hi, Mama. I hear you calling them. Oh, no. Oh, no. I broke my pencil. I broke my tip. Go again. Oh, no. I gotta empty my sharpener. Oh, I gotta empty my sharpener real quick. See, that's why you gotta be careful doing this. I wasn't paying attention or something. I don't know. The core is broken. I don't know. It's a short pencil anyway. Oh my goodness. Hawaiian banana bread. Oh, wow. It's inevitable that I break a tip today. Hawaiian banana bread. That sounds good. And I say a lot of things that, you know, if you've been coloring for a while, you already know. I know I do, but some people just started out. Some people don't know anything about adult coloring yet. So it's good to remind them that they don't have to do things a certain way just because they see it on their internet feed. Sometimes it is just about scribbling on colors. For lack of a better term, throw down the colors. Have fun with it. All right, I feel we need another blue over here. Let's go with this one. Ooh, electric blue. Yeah, let's go with electric blue. Oh, I bet it's smelling good. Thank you. Mandy's loving the color choices here. Thank you. I appreciate that. We are having a lot of fun with the different color choices. I think right here, maybe we need, you know, we need some purple representation. We don't have any purple representation on this page yet. Here we go. How about this one? Parma Violet. I love Parma Violet. Parma Violet is a great purple color. It does make in a lighter concentration. It makes a beautiful pastel as well. You know, when you're not doing the medium heavy coloring with it, it's a beautiful pastel purple. Reminds me of flowers. Purple represent. All right. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that little bit right there should have been that. Should have been one of these colors right in there. This one right here. Two short cars right there. How about some deco yellow. Why not? Yellow and purple look great next to each other. There we go. Good enough. You know, I really like that electric blue. Let's make this one that electric blue. Honeysuckle, gypsy jam. Go digging in the past. Let your heartbeat be the compass, boy, and let your troubles pass. It's a honeysuckle gypsy jam, where the wild hearts all go wrong. Let the blues melt in the jazz. Let the night become your home. Spin the walls between your fingers. Feel the moonlight on your head. Lose your name and keep the rhythm in that honeysuckle gypsy jam. Cool color right there. Red needs to make an appearance, I think. But we're going to do it a brighter red than the other red. We're going to go back to that permanent red. I believe that's permanent, yep. Again, we're just doing a flat base of color. We're not doing anything complicated today. We're just having fun. We're throwing down some color. Oh, hi, baby. Baby trying to climb on my lap again. Oh, hi, baby. And the other thing is that the baby knew exactly what people food was. I was out here having a snack last night, and he was going wild over trying to get my ham. And that's the other indication, I think, that he's been handled by people before. Is he was going crazy over my ham. And cats don't normally naturally know what people food is. I've got one cat that will reject all forms of people food. The cat will only eat cat food. No matter how many things I have offered her, no matter how many things she has watched me eat, she will only eat her cat food. A lot of times the cats will sniff whatever it is that I've got and they'll turn their nose up at it. But this little booger last night literally tried to claw his way onto my plate, and he's got to learn that that's not acceptable behavior, but he's just a baby currently sitting on my knee. Oh, he jumped down. Never got old, I am my mother's freestyle soul. About like that. I think we need to bring that grass green back over here. What'd I do with it? I'm going to grab the right one this time. That is grass green. I hate the edge of the page. Anybody else hate coloring the edge of the page? Music don't stop. I am my mother's freestyle soul. Gotta bring that canary back right here. Oops, that's not canary. Yeah, it is. It's hard to color the edge of the page. I go on to the other pages all the time. No, what's interesting here is they went back to a real simple style for the building. That real neutral color. And amongst all these colorful cars, they just did the opposite. And they kept the building very neutral. And that's what we're going to do. We're just going to simplify it. This is sand, which to me doesn't look anything like sand, but maybe sand where they make Prismacolors is a different colored sand. But that's the name of the pencil. But they kept this part rather neutral. We're going to bring in that beige now, if I can find it. That's jasmine. Beige right here. one's going to need sharpened soon, of course, on his little face. Much smaller picture of him right here. And they kept this very basic over here. My guess is they did that to keep the focus on the train cars. Tone it down a little bit with that brown. We got kind of an orangey brown color going on over here. Ooh, Hawaiian banana bread is banana bread made with pineapple and coconut in the batter. Ooh, she can have it. I'm not a coconut fan. A bit like that. And we got our blue dude here. Where's my true blue? I'm going to have to sharpen this just a little bit. Well, hello. I got no idea what that was. Something fell on the roof. He's teeny tiny over here. I am not a big coconut fan. But hey, sounds good anyway. I like pineapple. We just had the best fresh pineapple that we've had in a long time. And I ate mine last night with some black raspberries, and you talk about yummy. It is black raspberry season here. Tomorrow I'm hoping to get out and pick some more. Oops. You love coconut, but only in moderation, right? I don't blame you. I'm not a coconut fan. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. It's a good fidget toy, too. Ha ha ha! Blue, I bet she can get you the exact recipe she used. Ooh, she can't share the link. Yes, she can. Mandy, if you have a link, you can actually share that in chat because you are a moderator on my channel. If you have a link to the recipe. All right, let's see. Next up, let's do. Not the grass green. Where's the other one? Where's dark green? Here it is. Let's do grass green here. Or, I mean, dark green. We are coloring with reckless abandon today. Look at us just slopping that on there. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Let's break every coloring rule right now. Watch this. Oh, she's only got screenshots. Can you put it up on my community page after we're done, Mandy? Or send it to me and I'll put it up. We'll get you the recipe, Blue. Oh, bless your heart. You wrote it out. Ah, that works. Yay, problem solved. I think we need vermilion here. Vermilion! Y'all gotta go watch the Artistic Biker to get that reference. There we go. Oh. All right, let's do. What color should we do? Purple. Parma Violet needs to go right here. Let's go with me. Color outside the lines. Tiny paws on a sketchbook page, little scratch marks, not enough stage, lake water drying off sun-kissed skin, baseline humming for me. You don't need a grand. There we go. Just a quiet, hand-drawn day, a soft place to land your mind and leave the sharp stuff behind. Oh, awesome, Mandy. Thank you. You ended up adding an extra cup of flour, and I'm sure you can remove the coconut if you wanted to make it, right? I'm not a big coconut fan, so probably. All right, where's black? That's black grape. Here's black. I can't believe our time is ending today. 4:35 already. I'm going to go ahead and, since we got the top half of the page done, I'm going to go ahead and fill in the black here. We're just going to do real simple train car wheels. With that black pencil. Again, real simple. Not all art has to be complicated. Not all coloring has to be complicated. Out the door. Here comes trouble again. Must be getting hungry. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Oh, McDonald's, I got a beef with you today. My dad went over and picked up sandwiches for everybody, and you forgot my Big Mac. I got a beef with you, McDonald's. Dad got home here and I didn't have a Big Mac, and I went, oh my gosh. What the heck? You shouldn't have to check your food at the fast food stations. Come on, people. This is 2026. Get the order right. I shouldn't have to sit there in the drive-thru and hold everybody up just to verify that you gave me all that I ordered. But you know what, McDonald's, from now on, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit right there at the window and actually look through everything. Upside down, that's the best I ever found. Yeah, I haven't had McDonald's for several months. And after he told me what he did for me, and then he didn't even get to bring it home, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not mad at Dad. I'm mad at McDonald's, you know? Because now I want a McDonald's, but y'all made me mad because you didn't give me my sandwich. There we go. There's the top half of the page done. There is the top half of that page. Here's what we did on the top half. I got paw prints on my page. Right, like that. Just real simple coloring. We didn't do anything complicated. We scribbled and had a good time with it. It looks beautiful. Oops, I'm dropping my pencils though. Muddy cat paw prints and coloring. Yeah, and then you feel guilty because you're holding everybody up. Well, we can't trust you anymore to put the right food in the bag, apparently. That's frustrating. I shouldn't have to do that. I should be able to trust that what you give me is what I ordered. It's not that difficult. It really isn't. It's right there on the screen for you. Yeah, I do like their pies. I will say that. Their pies are good. I'm not going to get this page quite done today. That's just the way it goes. Thank you, Rumpelstiltskin. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're kind of throwing all the colors at it today. All right, guys. I apologize for this. I will be right back. My utmost apologies, everybody. I am so sorry about that. All right, let's see. What color should the next card be? Probably that crimson color. Ooh, Dunkin' Donuts are coming to Canada. Nice. You know, just I don't believe I have a Dunkin' Donuts around me. I do have gas station donuts, though, that are pretty good. Our local gas station has donuts that are pretty good. That should have been brown. Or this color. Thank you. Sour cream donuts. I don't know that I've ever had one. I think that should have been that color. Told you I'd probably miss a space or two. It got hot out there too. Oh my. You know, sitting in front of the fan, you don't realize how warm it gets outside until you leave. And sometimes the reverse is true as well. You don't realize how warm it is here in the RV, even though the door is open. And then you step outside and go, oh, burr. But today it's just the opposite. I stepped outside and went, wow, it's hot out here. 76 degrees. Pass it around, pour like water on thirsty ground. Love your neighbor, let grudges go. Steady and slow. I'm a terrible singer, but I sing with great enthusiasm. That's just it. If you enjoy coloring and you make a mess on your page and you have had fun, that's what matters. Don't let what anybody else thinks of your page matter to you. Yes, it's nice to get compliments, but the whole point is to have fun. That's the whole point of all of this. Relax, have a good time, enjoy what you're doing. Not to add stress to yourself. And most people in the coloring community are very, very kind. If you're afraid to put your work up, do it anyway. Somebody is bound to come along and tell you something nice about your work. We're not generally a mean-spirited community. Even if you think it's horrible, somebody else will find something nice to say about it. Don't be afraid to be new. You know? Don't be afraid of saying, well, that didn't go as planned. Don't be afraid of that. There's nothing wrong with that. My page didn't go as planned. We added the wrong green on there. We didn't let it stress us out. We just built it into the page. I think we need that bright canary yellow next. Right there, Brighton Center. Saying, look at me, look at me. Let's see. The next color needs to be electric blue. I have found electric blue is not the best pencil in the Prismacolor line. It is often splotchy. I can't explain why. It's got to be the pigment that they use. It's not my favorite blue, but it is a pretty color. But when you're laying it down, you'll often find that it is splotchy or scratchy. I think there's an issue with the pigment that they use. That is just my feeling on the matter. It's not the best pigment. So if you can't get real consistent coverage with electric blue, don't worry about it. It's the pencil, not you. But I have felt that way for many years, which is why I don't use it very often. Thank you. Bread took an extra 10 minutes, looks delicious, and smells even better. Oh, I bet. Grass green. Cool completely before slicing. Oh man, who can wait for that though? Really? Oh, pardon me. There you go. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe. this close. Look, I'm that close to finishing. I cannot color fast enough today. That's the thing about coloring is once I start, I don't want to stop. I really don't. I know my hands cannot handle it though. And if I don't, I will really pay for it later. Especially this style of coloring. It is rather taxing on your hands. Take frequent breaks. Now I find it rather ironic that they did leave some of the cars in the original video white. They didn't actually color all the cars. But I did not leave some of the cars white, and that's okay. One piece will cool faster if you slice it off, yes. Mandy says she's tempted to burn all her taste buds off right now. All right? All right, everybody. This is what I got finished today on Conjunction Junction. We did this 2-page spread. Tried to replicate a lot of the colors that were used in the original video. I didn't quite get the bottoms of both of them finished, but that's all right. What we did last week was we did these other 2 pages. Oh, we got to date them. And I just stuck to the middle here to kind of reflect this part of the caboose over here with the conductor. And of course I messed up by not putting a sheet of paper in between here, because now you can see the reflection of the color. See that? I should have put a sheet of paper in between here and I didn't. My bad. I totally didn't think about that. But hey, it's a perfect impression. Can you see that? It's a perfect impression right here from coloring on the other page. My poor little guy's now blue. Good thing I got pictures of them. My bad, everybody. Today is the 19th. We're going to call them done enough. If I ever come back and finish it up, it's on me. But now you see. Thank you. I loved him better when he wasn't all blue in the face. I know better, people. Yeah. It is all imprinted now. There's a reason why you work a coloring book from front to back and not the opposite direction. Oopsies. So maybe next week I'll remember to put the pages in there. If we keep doing this style, then maybe we'll pick something in the back half of the book for next week. That just goes to show you don't give yourself such a hard time for messing up in your books. That's a major boo-boo. And it's okay. Life goes on. It does. Oh, I kind of want to do her. I kind of want to do these 2 pages next week. This talks about all about the adverbs. Or adjectives, sorry. We're gonna unpack our adjectives. Do y'all remember that song? There's Lolly with the adverbs. Oh, come on. Oh. Right? That's a cute spread right there. Those 2 right there. I'll try to remember to put sheets in between those since we colored these up here. And it is a double-sided book. Maybe we'll do that next week. That sounds good to me. Fall, just fall already. Yeah, silly putty, when you'd press it down and it just lifted the image. Yeah. That's what happens when you don't put a picture down and you color like this, guys. You can literally imprint it on the next page. Look at there. Can you see that? And he's got blue on his face now. My bad. I should have put a sheet of white paper in between here, and I didn't. I didn't even think about it, and I've been doing this 30 years. I was just having a good time today. But you know what? It'll be okay. That is not a reason to get upset about. Not at all. Don't get upset about yourself for that. It happens. I know better. That's the problem. And now you do too. But there's our Conjunction Junction pages. We've talked about the historical importance of these interstitials that happened on Saturday morning cartoon time. You can look up all the videos on YouTube. I'm pretty sure every single one of them exists up there. We will go ahead and continue this next week. If you are a father, thank you so much for being a papa. Happy Father's Day this weekend. I hope you have something fun to do. You think it's more interesting now? It has a story now. Look, I got so far into it that I didn't even think I was going to transfer the colored pencil over. But also, I colored it so heavy that was possible. That tells you how much was on this page. And I normally don't put that much pigment down. I'm usually much more light-handed than that. But I also know to put a piece of paper in between there so that don't happen. And I didn't do it. But that's the prevention from that. Lesson learned, you know. And a lot of people would go, oh, I never thought about that. And that's okay. That's what this show is all about. If you don't know what to do, or you have a question, or you need an answer, and it's about coloring, please feel free to ask me. I probably made that mistake before. I'll probably make it again. Yes, it is. Yes, Sherry did the same thing. Sherry tried to erase, but it's still there. It adds to my memory. Yes, exactly. We both did it, Sherry, and we both have combined a whole lot of experience doing this. So if you're a beginner out there and you do the same mistake, guess what? The pros are doing it too. It happens, guys. It happens. Don't worry about it. We've had a great time coloring today. Yes, we both know better. Welcome to the club, everybody, of oops, I made that mistake. That's called being human. We'll probably make that mistake again. Didn't even think about it. Exactly, Blue. Exactly. It's authentic. I appreciate everybody that stopped by today. I really do. I appreciate everybody that colored along with us. I think we'll do the adjectives next week. Then we might do some science rock. I want to do where is she? Let me find her. Not science. Do we have her in here? There are so many cute pictures in here. Oh, that's all American. See, I chose not to do Bill because Bill is white. Everybody loves, I'm just a Bill. Yes, I'm only a Bill. But he's white. He's kind of boring. You know? Everybody remembers him, but he's kind of boring. Oh, I don't see the one that I wanted to do. It's okay. But I love this two-page spread right here. I think we'll do this one next week. Bring all your adjectives with you next week and let's talk about them. Thank you, Sherry. I will let him know you said that. We're gonna unpack our adjectives. I love that song. That's another one that gets stuck in my head. Have a beautiful weekend, everybody. We've already gone over by 10 minutes. Oh. New little ornery kitty says goodbye. Goodbye. Look at that face. Look at that face. Mwah. I will do that, Blue, and my condolences. Yes, my condolences to everybody who does not have a father in their life currently. I wish everybody had my daddy in their life. I love my daddy. Yes, don't forget to place your white paper between the pages. I will try to remember that. Take care, everybody. Have a beautiful weekend. We'll see you back here on Tuesday, where we return to the Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We'll keep continuing in that book. Thank goodness that's single-sided. And we are doing that cover to cover, don't forget. It's not too late to join us. I love you all too so much. Thank you so much for the fun today. Have a beautiful weekend. Catch you all on the flip side.